chat. Welcome. That's right. I do wait for the first auto ad to end before I start my stream. Usually, I'm just sitting here waiting for it to end. That's typically how that goes. When the hell did I become Gremlin? Well, I'm the Gremlin today, I suppose. But yes, I do wait for the auto ad. The only times I don't wait for it is if I'm doing a collab and we're already in Discord chat because it's too much work to just mute Discord. Is a lot I have to do to mute a collaborator. But yes. I have also noticed that my GPU usage is at 100%, which is not great. If you did notice the timer disappear on screen, I was trying to see if deleting all of the things that was running would reduce the usage, and it didn't. So what I want to try really quick is if I come here and disable this scene and pause this. No, the usage does not change. So this video being each time you stream I'm mining Bitcoin on my PC, damn, that'll do it. The weird thing is I know that the BM 570 is being run pretty hard because it is doing most of the video re-encoding for YouTube. I honestly might just stop streaming to multi-streaming to YouTube. I just don't think it's worth it. Like, it is using a lot of processing power, and there's currently nobody there, and the amount of chat rate I've seen over the past several weeks has been nearly zero. I have a problem that is not common with streamers, is that I don't have enough. I mean, I guess it is common, but it's more common for there not to be enough internet bandwidth. I don't have enough like encoding bandwidth. I'm writing too many streams. I simply do not have enough video encode throughput to continue. I either have to stop multi-streaming or stop recording so many streams. And I don't know, because like the thing is, the way I record it now is very convenient. I'm gonna use a second PC, use OBS NDI. I'm currently using two PCs. I'm using XOBS Beam to send the data. I could use NDI, but I don't think it's free. I looked into it a little bit, but I don't think it's free. I don't know. It said that it was expensive. I don't know. Maybe it was because maybe it's for like the license to use it in like commercial software. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. So it looks like they do have okay, so the problem with NDI is that you can only send uncompressed stuff. And the bitrate of that is too high for me. Because like I would want to develop apps over it. I might honestly make my own connector setup. Because like I do have plans to create an audio routing system because you can send uncompressed audio. It's not large enough to actually saturate your bandwidth. I mean, we can calculate the per second usage of uncompressed audio. So it's going to be 48 kilohertz 2-channel audio with 32-bit PCM, so 4 bytes per sample, is 384 kilobits per second. Or kilobytes per second. Kilobits is going to be 3 megabits per second per audio channel. And you could pre-compress it with like Opus or something, and that would save you an insane amount of throughput at the cost of CPU usage. I honestly think 3 megabit is just fine. Like, just send it from local and compress it later on the remote side is fine. But yeah, there is a plan for me to have an audio routing system, which is going to be very complicated. But I honestly, the thing is, I use VB Audio Matrix, and I like VB Audio Matrix. It's just that, oh hey Kenyon, I like VB Audio Matrix. It's just that I can't afford to buy it, and that's probably not going to change for a while. So the fact that I have to wait an additional 1 second every time I start, right now, if I'm being just completely transparent with you, whenever my computer crashes and I have to restart my stream and I just sit there doing like for a minute, that's because I'm waiting for VB Audio Matrix to let me run the app. It is an 80-second cooldown at present. So when I start the app, I have to wait a minute and a half to actually use it. And I get it. I mean, the app is free to use. It's essentially donationware, which is fine. I mean, Vincent Burrell needs to make money somehow. I don't have any issue with it because it also gives you a full month before that happens. So it's like really good for a trial. It's just I can't afford it. Not super expensive, but I mean, I would rather have something I can interact with anyway, because then I can put a bunch of shit in between it and like do a lot of cool shit. I just generally prefer controlling my apps. And I don't have to buy a new copy of it if I change my motherboard. I'll have it and I'll own it. That's part of the reason I want to make my own audio router. The hard part is, and the really annoying bit is Windows devices for audio. I don't have a way to create a fake audio device, and I need one. I need a lot of them, actually. Because with Windows, there's no great way to send audio to another program without having an actual microphone. There is no like abstraction where you can send stuff like that. Which is kind of annoying. I would have to probably make an OBS plugin to do it. OBS has application audio capture. I could theoretically just spin up a shit ton of other processes and like port it over like self-networking to them, then have them play it, but then everything's going out on speaker main. So like, I don't know. That would allow you to capture with OBS, but it's messy. It's not good. It would work, and it's the way that Selfter works, but I would like to have better ways to do it later on. But the other problem is, if I make something that is like VB cable, I'm going to have to sign it, because I really doubt Windows is going to allow you to load untrusted drivers, because that's like full control access. So I wouldn't blame them for locking it down a little bit more than just some fuck off app running in userland. So it's a little bit more more scary to run a driver. And then also, if there's any problem with the driver, it doesn't just kill the driver, it kills the entire system. So, like, it really does have to be bulletproof. And I would prefer not to have to deal with that if I can avoid it. As far as I'm aware, there is no way to do this cleanly, which is annoying. The APIs do not exist. Although I think they're working on it because async audio capture is late Windows 10 that they added. So hopefully one day we will have the ability to route audio. I mean, that's also essentially what NDI is. It's just that I would like to be able to send compressed audio. And without requesting access to NDI Advanced, I won't be able to do that. I mean, they might give it to me. I could ask. I could literally email them and just say, hey, look, I'm not a company. I'm just some guy. How much? I mean, I could. All right, fuck it. Let me make a new mail account. We're going to send a message to NDI. We're going to ask them. The last time that I asked a company for access to their SDK, they ended up open sourcing it. So who knows? Maybe NDI will go open source. That was Steinberg. I think the reason they didn't reply to me is that they were going to get rid of the VST3 licensing anyway. So they were like, fuck it, just don't even reply to them. I'm over here like, they're never going to reply. Well, it's because they were going to make it freely available. That was kind of cool. Now anybody can use VST3, although VST2 is still locked down, and I would like to add support for it. But they don't even give you it's literally no. If you're not already licensed to use VST2, you cannot get a new license. Which isn't great. But I suppose if you had a VST3 host or a VST3 compatibility layer with VST2, you would always be able to load that. But I don't know. Maybe there's some issue with VST2 that makes it unsupported. Maybe there's like security problems, and that's why they're trying to keep everybody away from it. I wouldn't blame them. Okay. Use suggested password. Okay, model RGB works. Going to use our powers that be to send an email. Wait. Slight issue. I can't reply from my email server. I don't have SMTP. That's an issue. I could try it again and see if it works. But if that doesn't work, I can't actually inquire. New message to get my Gmail account banned again. Watch me actually get banned again. It would be so funny, but so annoying. Please, please Google. Don't ban me. Eh? Okay, let's see. No spam, no inbox, DMARC support, 6. IP record, the IP address sending this message does not have a pointer record set up. Ah, right. I remember about that. Fuck me. I know why this is happening. I don't know how to fix it. It's a problem. It's sending it from the wrong network. It's not returning this information over um VPN, which is where the server expects the data to come from. Coming from my CG NAT IP, which is not allowed for SMTP. Um so I can't send emails. I can only receive, which is not a problem in the general sense. But it is something I am going to have to fix, and I don't know how to fix it. How can I make a network force? How can I force a network to always use another network as its gateway in Docker? Um, I might just inquire from my actual Gmail. Call it a fucking day. Quest trial for software and apps. Um, yikes! You want my full name, do you? Um, Please tell us more. I'm a user testing NDI for non-commercial or academic purposes. Our company wants to experiment with NDI. We don't have a specific implementation plan, or we are a company looking to integrate NDI into a commercial product. So here's the problem. I'm an individual, not a company, and I am looking to integrate NDI into my product, Coalescence. Um, but I have a budget of about maybe $5. Do I even bother? The privacy policy say. It is relatively long. Although they do tell us what every single one of the cookies does, which is pretty cool. Um, all right, well, I guess I'm just gonna put it as I'm a user. Not a robot. Does a bus count as a car? It is something that moves. Does a truck count as a car? I love CAPTCHA. You'll receive a download link by email. What? I just had to ask. There's no like licensing cost. How are they making money? I mean, I guess if it's an interface, then there can't really be one. It says I have a subscription to NDI marketing. Okay, here we go. But I don't know how much the licensing costs are. That's the problem, is they've given me the kit, right? But the problem is I can only stream for 30 minutes, right? Which is all well and good, but how much is the thing? How much? If I can't find out even after doing the thing, where the fuck licensing? Here we go. But is it is it free? See, the thing is, like, the testing, the thing that I just downloaded gives me a 30-minute time limit. So there must be some sort of price, right? It isn't free if there's a limit. What is that price? Where do I buy it? The fact that I'm having to ask this means that there's an issue with their website. The fact that I don't immediately know means that there's an issue with their website. It says use NDI with OBS, right? Cool, grand, awesome, but like, how do I make other shit? How did I activate the keyboard? What? Um. All right. I've sent my inquiry to NDI. We will see what happens. Essentially, if they ask for like fucking $50 more, I can't afford it. We will hope that they say it's great, it's free. We would love to have you, but my hopes are not too high if I'm being honest. They weren't high when I talked to Steinberg either, though. So we'll see what happens. And after all, for these like APIs and stuff, you want to have as many apps as possible because then like you can do a lot of shit. But realistically, I'm probably gonna have to make my own audio streaming tool. Although, to be fair, audio streaming isn't exactly that hard because you're just sending a stream of data. And it's not really too important if you can't compress it. It's not the worst. And for certain types of audio, you can actually save a lot of data at the cost um of needing to be relatively in real time by just not sending data if there is no data to send. So for example, if there's no microphone activity, you don't actually have to send anything. It's just that the second that microphone activity is detected, you need to be there quick. Also, synchronization might be a problem because things might start to drift out of sync and they do need to be kept to real time. Have I already sent 190 megabytes of VMC data? Damn. Hmm. I'm not sure what's using so much of the GPU. But yeah. Oh, another thing I wanted to do was start writing VMC relay, or I wanted to start recording my VMC data. The idea is that it is a lot cheaper to write the data from VMC than it is to write the model's video. Because if I stop recording the stream right now, I bet that the model's recording will be about a gigabyte. But the VMC data would have been only 56 megabytes. Which is a pretty significant improvement. And my intention is, because I do intend to start recording less of the scene collection. So I will still have to record chat as is. I mean, I guess I could stop recording chat as is and just record the transcript. But I would want to stabilize. So Twitch keeps invalidating my session, which is really annoying. Because it also means that the audio or like the chat transcript may not actually get saved. Which means I could theoretically lose information about chat, which isn't acceptable. So that's one of the things that kind of sucks. I don't know why it keeps failing. It just sometimes stops working. And I have no idea why. And it is one of the things that plagues my applications that use Twitch. maybe I just. I mean, I have been using TwitchLib for the authentication. I guess TwitchLib doesn't renew your authentication at all. I guess I have no fucking clue, man. TwitchLib is kind of a mess. Um, it is still the best there is, which is not great. But with them deleting the get ad schedule async, I mean, I could look for another one. There's probably a different Twitch library, Twitch Sharp or something. Yep, a Net 10 library. It was updated 15 days ago. Oh, I remember why I didn't use this. It's because it's built on ASP.NET. It's also not um it's not mature yet. It looks like it looks like it released a month ago and it is maintained by one person. But hey, I mean, if you can get that shit to be mature, I might switch. I might jump ship from TwitchLib. I wonder if TwitchLib is even being updated. Is it being updated? Updated January 15th. Last commit 2 months ago. I mean, I have to be doing something wrong. Hmm. But yeah, I need to figure out why Twitch keeps dropping my sessions. It could just be that Twitch is fucking with me because they expressly reserve the right to do that in the authentication section. They say that if you don't check your token at least once an hour, they just invalidate it just to fuck with you. Um, and to that end, I have um I have set up all of the apps that I have that use Twitch to check the token every 30 minutes. It's just a timer that every 30 minutes it checks the token. Um, I might need to change that to be even more often. To be fair, they do ask you to do it before every request, but we don't do that many requests. Is the problem. The problem is if your session gets revoked, all of your event subscriptions disappear, which is annoying. And then also for some reason I'm not getting the revocation events. So I can't fix it. I can't detect when I disconnect from Twitch is the problem. I'm just not getting the events, which is just fucking great. Um that is one of the things that is it's kind of grinding my gears a little bit. It just says unauthorized. Well, let's see. Let's use the last log from yesterday. So, yeah, as far as I have gotten data from Twitch for yesterday's stream, I subscribed to uh a bunch of event subscriptions, and then I never saw anything else in the logs, which means the revocation event never came. Is it not opening these logs? Hold on. You know, so that didn't happen. It'll be the last time I reopened it because that the other times are me re-authenticating Twitch, which honestly I should probably do automatically. That's not the logs. See, the log is 664 kilobytes long. I never received like a revocation. I know that I had 2 sessions. Missing required scope channel read subscriptions. Okay. Um. Also, for some reason, the logs.zip isn't properly uh like coalescing. Why is it not doing that? Did I disable that? I think I disabled it and then forgot to rename. Um, did I? No, it calls summarize logs. Oh no, it only does it once every 30 times. Okay, never mind. It only does it once every 30 runs because it significantly delays startups. There are currently 28 logs, so it'll happen soon. Why is this one so large? Hmm. If I remember correctly, 7-zip actually does a lot better than zip, but I can't create 7-zip archives using sharp compress. There's so many things I wish I could do, like easily, like create 7-zip archives, but you just can't do it. I might be able to do it with system now because it's supported by Windows. Also, another thing, I need to chase my clients again because I'm still missing information from all 3 of them. Am I missing information from you, or am I just being bad? What on here? Did I not? Oh no, I offered a friend request and that never happened. So I am still waiting on information. It's so weird just watching the deadlines approach, but I can't get a hold of anybody. Good bit of fucking seller panic. I also need to see I have a bunch of old I might need to go through and delete a lot of the old logs and stuff. And a lot of the old system folders. I might need to just straight up reinstall Coalescence, like delete everything and like reset it. There's a lot going on in here. It is taking a significant amount of time to extract this zip file. That makes me unhappy. Oh, it's because it was rewriting the zip file for every file it moved. Okay. Actually, I'm not sure that this is the name of the system now. It is. Never mind. We're fine. Um, can I move all of these? Okay. Now I'm going to kill Coalescence and restart it so that it'll redo all of the logging. We can full on delete this because this isn't useful. I have so much going on in terms of the insane amount of like deleted systems and shit there are. I think there are 24 systems. We have 29 folders. A lot of them are just old names of systems because I've renamed systems quite a few times, which is kind of annoying. And it is why we're in this in this mess to begin with. And one of the OBS logs is 3.7 megabytes. What happened? Oh, I left Coalescence on for several hours, and it's just a ton of. It's an entire day of warning. Can't connect to the remote server. Actually, it is literally 3.5 megabytes of warning. Cannot connect to the remote server because it attempts every 5 seconds. So that's great. I think this is fine now. Oh dear. One of the logs is 30 megabytes. Actually, we can check to see if we got revoke in here. No revoke message. Hmm. Hmm. So at 3:02 UTC, so this is 10 p.m. Twitch gives me invalid invalid OAuth token on my send chat request. Which is part of the reason I have to restart the bot during this stream. is because it just fucking decides, no, actually, you can't talk to us anymore. And they didn't send me an event because I have logging that says every single event I get from Twitch. And that did not tell me that I was revoked. I might just start. Hmm, I might just refresh my token every 30 minutes. Unless it's like, I guess it could be that the token expires earlier because let me check the code for the renewal code. Maybe I'm just not maybe I'm not like renewing early enough. Mm, maybe that's it. So there's a thing I did to stop Twitch from crashing my app when it starts. I think I made it so that it never checks. I mean, it does do if validate and refresh async, or if validate and refresh token. The problem is this doesn't happen early enough. So my tokens are just expiring. Um, hmm. Although it wouldn't explain why it is not successfully. Do I have to wait until the token has expired to refresh it? Can I refresh it early? I think I can. I think you can refresh it whenever. Okay. So you shouldn't refresh your tokens too quickly because if you have more than 50, then the refresh token and access tokens become invalid. Or no, you can't. Okay. You have to wait until at least one has expired to be able to make another access token. Yeah. Right now I'm trying to fix my Twitch authentication. Um so if it expires in less than, we'll say less than an hour. Is this in milliseconds or is this in seconds? You're debating going to bed? I'll tell you right now, you should go to bed. Get you some sleep. Yeah, expires in is definitely milliseconds. But trucking, yeah, but you can truck after you wake up. Chat, I've done it. I've successfully got him to go to sleep. Bed, not sleep. Shit. Does not return anything? Yeah, you too, man. Fresh auth doesn't return anything. We call access token changed. We update the tokens. Does anything actually subscribe to access token changed? Yes, they all do. Okay. So theoretically, if I make this happen every uh what we're gonna do. Since an async, then we're gonna wait 15 seconds. Then at the end of this, we're going to wait 30 minutes. Going to call a, we're going to put this in a try catch. Okay. So I think it's primarily just bad token management. Hmm. Okay. Okay. So if we've asked in the past 1 minute, we'll use our cached response for validate token. Um, Okay. Now, validate token will return false if the token is already invalid. Um, why do we get the access token multiple time? Okay. Hey Kong. I'm just working on I've discovered why my shit keeps disconnecting and it's my fault. I might have I might have made a little bit of an oopsie. Um and my dumbass does not refresh the token automatically. So it just always expires during the stream. Oopsies. Look at it this way. It also affects clients. So it's even worse than I thought. Oopsies. I might be a little bit of an idiot. To be fair, there's only one client that has Twitch enabled on their bot, and I will let them know. It also does slightly worryingly mean Aura is probably going to spam the chat because now the authorization is actually going to be good. So, thanks. Um, Proposa. There's the Streamboo bots. They still think, after a year of advertising to me, that they have a chance. It has been 365 days or more, and I've never even thought about buying them. You think that they would have realized at some point in the past year of paying for the phones and infrastructure and setting up all the accounts and spending all this time that maybe they don't have a chance. And maybe, just maybe, them sending more messages does damage to their brand in my mind. Oh well. We're going to try this new Twitch auth provider and see what happens. If it doesn't work, it'll be kind of funny. For a little bit at least, because it'll suck to deal with the fact that it doesn't work. And I'll be sad, but that'll be funny, so who knows? Maybe that's not a bad thing. 39 projects in this solution is crazy. I really do need to like make a better notifier and observer pattern. I need to like create a messaging system not too not too unlike coalescences. I might actually put the same thing. I have anger. My package source is wrong now, and I have to deal with it. Why'd you do this to me? Because it's not enabled. Build. Yeah, actually it is because it wasn't enabled. Okay. Now everything should be updated, and I should be able to update coalescences packages in order to bring this up to date with the good shit. Audio released version 2.3. What are the differences? What do you do? Performance improvements for property store. Improved multi-channel playback compatibility. Um, it actually doesn't seem like a pretty crazy thing. There's only 34 commits. I'm just not going to update for the time being. I swear to God, every time it asks me to re-authenticate, I get slightly more angry. I have re-authenticated on this and checked remember my password hundreds of times, and it will not do it. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Also, one moment. Is it just me? Is it just me? Oh dear. That probably explains a lot. Chat. I just updated Coalescence from 2025 12/17. That may not seem all that crazy, right? Oh, you updated a bot. So what? You want to see what the problem with that is? "2025 12/17 is incredibly out of date." That is an archaic version. Coalescence is either going to work extremely well or not at all. Yikes. Let's see how it goes. It did succeed building. That's good. We like that. Connected. I haven't died yet, so that's good. Let's see if I can do the thing. Twitch.send chat message gaming. Is it not send chat message? It's just send message. I suppose there isn't very many other types of messages there. Execute. Okay, it allows me to do it multiple times. Sorry, I'm having a little bit too much fun. Okay, so the Twitch works. I could ban someone who wants to donate their body to science. Yes. I can theoretically do a lot of things now. Kind of want to just see if this works. Oh, you know what? I don't have access to VTube Studio. Here we go. That still hasn't worked, actually. That's strange. I might need to restart the bot, actually, because the VTube Studio module doesn't reconnect. If anything goes wrong, it just doesn't ever reconnect. Which is something I do need to fix. Oh, so that does work. I can't actually undo that, so I don't remember what the thing is. Change expression is gremlin add 1.0. Sick. What happens if I do keyboard at 1.0? Nothing. What other expressions do I even have on this model? I've never looked. What options do I have? I dollar dot expression 3 dot JSON. Sick. Subtract. It's a little bit it's a little bit clunky. I could load OX's model. Reset OX swap. Oh, it doesn't work because I mean it works, it's just this is not what OX is supposed to look like. I have done some texture work. All right, let me swap back to my model, which I believe is Gremlin. It helped if I spelled it right. And we're back. All right. Sorry, I just looked over. I got a Mayoshi message, but the tab that denoted having gotten a message was NDI. It couldn't have been. Unless they sent me a message. Nope. Wasn't this. I don't even know where my Mayoshi tab is. Oh, here we go. I have so many tabs open. Speaking of, is my GPU still at 100%? Yep. Cool. I wonder why. I wish I could debug what's using so much um like stuff. There's no way in OBS to see what's using all of the GPU power. Hmm. Yeah, no, I don't have anything to tell what's using all of the power other than the fact that the number of frames I've dropped is apparently only 6. Pretty good. Because my disk will be full in 94 hours. I can fix that. I can make that worse. Um. Anyway, yeah, that's the thing. I was gonna start reducing the amount of data I actually record, so the timer doesn't actually need to be recorded because the file name includes the exact time that the stream started. And its duration can be used to determine when it ends. So it's actually duplicate information. It's the only reason I have it is because it's convenient to have something that displays um the current time because I don't have to re-render a timer. Now I can make something to re-render a timer. That's not a problem because I can just export a PNG frame for the entire thing. It would probably take 2 or 3 minutes to render for an entire stream. It would take probably a minute to stitch into a video and encode. Um, so all of the information is already there. The main reason I haven't pulled the trigger on actually cutting it is because it doesn't use very much data. Like last stream was 4 hours long and the time recording is only 50 megabytes for the entire recording. One that I do kind of want to, now that I have, we'll have to test to see if this session lasts. But if my Twitch session stops dying, I would actually like to stop recording the chat as a video and start recording it as a like file. Um, because that will save a lot of data. Because the chat from last stream was 140 megabytes, but really the big data is the model. The model key is quite expensive. It was 6.5 gigabytes. And the most expensive is the game. The game was, I mean, I haven't even looked. The game recording is really large though. Game recording from last stream is 36 gigabytes. Actually, less large than I expected for a stream with a lot of Minecraft shaders. So it just wasn't actually recording. No, it was recording. It's just a lot of it is dark, so it probably compresses really well. Um, the other thing I might want to do is, and the annoying thing is, this is going to introduce more dependencies on VB Audio Matrix, but I would like to store all of my. Actually, I can't use VB Audio Matrix because I won't have enough outputs. Essentially, I'd like to record every source individually, um, for audio, which is fine because like not actually that many. There's Discord, game, and microphone, all of which come externally, um, through VB Audio Matrix. I would like to record them locally on my computer and again on the stream computer, just so that there are two copies of them in case anything goes wrong. I'd like to record Blurp and its full screen variant, Coffee, and then Twitch alerts all on the same track. So I'll probably do that as well. I just need to find an app where I could like something like VP Audio Matrix, but free and open source, so that I can fuck around with it. Um, hmm. 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 So one of the things that I would like, so there is a package on GitHub that supposedly does this. I like that I can't actually see the list of forks. Oh, here we go. Um, so there is a library um that does seem to do what I'm looking for. My concern is that it was last written 13 years ago, back in 2013. Now, that does not necessarily mean it's bad. Quite the contrary, it could be very good and it doesn't need any more frills. But it is just about as abandoned as they get. Um, this description HTML file looks absolutely annihilated. Let's see. Oh wow, actually, um, looks pretty good. Actually, I loaded it and it looks quite good. Ah, I think this is just straight up Microsoft code that was re-uploaded to GitHub. Not sure. Oh dear. Okay, new issue. This code was uploaded 13 years ago, but it looks to have been written in 2004 by Microsoft, which is fine. but it is very old. You can tell it's old because VCXproj in the file name is capitalized. This is a Visual Studio 2011 solution. I'm not actually convinced that this isn't just re-uploaded Microsoft code. I might need to read the MSPL. You written anything? It says 10 commits, but it looks to have just been. Oh dear. So it is literally just they took the virtual audio device sample code, uploaded it to GitHub, and then changed the README 10 times. That's not very helpful. I almost want to just go get the original Microsoft code, because then at least I know that it hasn't been like fucked with. Especially if this doesn't seem to do much. Doesn't seem to do much of anything really. Um, doesn't even seem to have any code that this guy wrote. I suppose it's possible that this guy works at Microsoft. Probably not. Still active. He last did something on 2020. Okay. He's abandoned this too. Alright, let's see this. So I will probably I really don't want to, because if I install it and it breaks at any point, it's going to take the entire system offline. Is why I don't really want to use drivers, but you kind of have to. There's not a lot of options. You have to make a way to write data directly to the driver for Windows to be able to support it. Alternatively, you could just use network streams, but you need to know the encoding for that, and OBS doesn't support network streams. Or does it? No, it doesn't. Not for audio, at least. Unless it does. No, it doesn't. It's just Windows devices. As much as I would love to, add one, I don't think that the OBS project is going to allow me to add something like that as a base thing. Also, you would have to know what the format is, because there's no way to make sense of just data. Trying to think of how the best way to do this would be. I mean, I already am not super into OBS is audio mixer. I also just don't like that I can write only 6 channels. I would prefer, or 6 streams. I'd prefer to be able to write a hell of a lot of audio streams, just an insane amount of channels. Um, because I like recording everything separately, and I can't do that with this. Does FLAC allow me to record like a shit ton of channels? Probably not, because the encoding requires that you have 2 channels, because it takes the difference and then compresses that. Um, hmm. But I could just have multiple FLAC streams. I might also. I'm thinking about this a lot now, because this is something I do want to do. It'll probably be my next major project. Um, is an entire audio streaming and recording engine, because I do think that OBS's options are a little bit limited. Or at least I'm unhappy with them. But for it to be a full routing engine, the problem is that audio work is CPU intensive. Although if you don't filter it, I will probably keep the audio filtering in OBS. But for things like the game, where like the only thing that really happens is I make it less loud, it's not really a huge deal to put it over the or to like keep it away from just being processed in the audio like the transmission engine, I guess. The only thing I need to know is, can FLAC files be streamed? They may not be able to be streamed, and if they can't be streamed, then um I can't do that. It does need to be a streamable data type. Hmm. Oh dear, I've broken the remote desktop session. Um, so it looks like you can stream FLAC, which is good. It's also a ZIF format, so I don't need to worry about licensing at all, because ZIF formats are entirely open. Actually, they just released a new version of FLAC. FLAC 1.5 just dropped. They made the encoder multi-threaded. GFDL license file. Hmm? What license is it? I'm actually not sure. Let's see. The libflac and libflac plus plus are licensed under BSD, and everything else is GPL. Actually, funnily enough, means I'm pretty sure I'm not able to use the command line program in my program, so I can't use flac.exe because that's GPL, and I can't use GPL code. I mean, unless it isn't, I'm not sure. Nope, it is GPL. I wonder, does that mean I can't use? Oh, FFmpeg just hit new version, didn't it? They released 8.1 3 days ago. Hmm. Okay. I love reading licensing information. To be fair, FFmpeg is a very license heavy application because it is the culmination of an insane amount of work. Sense that the license is a little muddy. There are parts of it that are not um, LGPL. Most of it is LGPL. Some of it is not GPL at all. Apparently, if you compile it with um, the non-free stuff, you're not allowed to redistribute it at all. Kind of a mess. Mm. Mm. So FLAC expressly supports streaming. Now the problem I have is I have to figure out how to bind an audio to a FLAC encoder that I have license to use, um, and then receive that and decode it back to an audio. I need to essentially transmit audio to an encoder over the internet to a decoder back to audio. I mean, I'm sure we could do it. Have to find out. Well, let's start with this. Search NuGet for hmm. So I found an implementation of a FLAC decoder, which is a singular file. Actually quite simple. The implementation is only about 200 lines long. That lowercase f, capital L, lowercase a, capital C for the FLAC stream marker. 0x664C6143. I'm pretty sure that's FLAC. Hmm. Hmm. I don't think N audio supports encoding though, does it? Encode audio using any ACM or Media Foundation codec installed on your computer. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know how likely this is to work. Hmm. I don't know. I think it's possible. I just don't want to start a big programming project at the moment. But I also don't have anything else I immediately want to work on, which is weird. Like I don't know how I want to move forward here yet. One of those very rare days where I'm not jumping straight into ambitious garbage. Um, kind of want to work on my game actually. I have an idea for a game. Um, Probably not going to be any programming. It's going to be planning for a while. Because the problem I had with the other one is I didn't have sufficient planning. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. Right back. I was muted. um. All right. I do have an idea for a game. One that I can actually reasonably do alone and without any money. Um. I don't know how good it's gonna look, but graphics are not the be all end all of gaming. I have so much shit on my desk. Okay. Um. This is actually one of my goals for this year, is to release this game. So I guess that does give us a development deadline of 9 months, doesn't it? It shouldn't be super terrible, but I think it's a fun concept. Um. So um, I'm just writing it down. Gonna be one of my favorite genres of game that I actually don't play a whole lot of. Could be a tower defense. Um, which I recognize is kind of a tired genre, but like, I mean, who doesn't like a good tower defense every time, every now and then? Um, I don't want to get too into it because it is a very early design. I wonder if I've mentioned this on stream before. If I did, it's been like a year. um, I mean, realistically, I'm wondering if I should implement this in Insanity Engine or if I should use a different engine. Because Insanity Engine, for as much work as I've put into it, is a very unsafe engine in terms of like longevity. It I mean, we don't use smart pointers at all in the entire project. So like it's a little bit held together with duct tape and dreams. um that and you cannot actually recover from a memory access error, which is a little bit dangerous. I mean, I guess there's nothing stopping the application on top of Insanity Engine from using smart pointers. Um, Actually, I've just realized I had another idea for a game that I was going to do, and I completely forgot about it. I still kind of want to do it though, but it will require some level of artistic ability that I do not have. Um, so it is a little bit further away. Sorry, I'm just writing down a bunch of the ideas I've had over the past like 2 weeks. Um, okay, that is not my mouse. That is earbuds. Um, See, the thing that kind of sucks is that Visual Studio is positioned behind where I put my phone for my tracking, so I can never tell what I'm looking at. I just like click around blindly. Wonder if this game even still compiles. Well, I know that's not the. Is that the solution? Chance? My VCX proj. There it is. Okay. Watch it tell me that it can't build it because the solution is out of date. What the fuck did I just say? Says it's out of date. I knew it. Um, oh dear. Oh no. So I was going to look at what I have for the game, but there's a slight problem. The game is so out of date compared to Insanity Engine that most of the code does not work. Oh dear. Yeah, that is problematic. Yeah, no, I would probably have to re-implement the game entirely. Isn't a terrible thing. Um, I mean, the main question is, do I want to use a different game engine? Because if I want to do that, now is the time to decide that. Mm, No, I think I'd like to keep using my engine. So I think I remember where we're at, and I have a couple changes I'd like to make. Ultimately, not that crazy. I actually already have a lot of the stuff. I don't know though. I feel like I'm having trouble focusing, so it's probably not the good. It's probably not a good. It's not a good time to make massive architectural decisions. Uh, even is on the to do list. I know there's a lot there. I just don't know what is. I do need to do fee bundling too, because there's like I look, I said I was gonna do it every week and I forgot. Um so I also need to do the peak status viewer thing. That I might not do a full on um peak renderer bar thing because I just don't think I have the time to do that. I'd have to install Unity and like decompile peak and steal a bunch of assets and stuff, and I just can't be fucked to do it really. Um And also, we're probably not gonna have 32 people anyway, so it's not a huge deal. I'll just make a custom renderer. It'll be fine. I could do work on music. I've been meaning to do music for a while. Because like I have so much I'm supposed to be working on and I haven't worked on it in so long. I in my Discord I sent a message. I was like, today's the first day that I don't really know what I want to stream. And somebody just said try CS. Nope. Ban 'em. Um hmm. I also have been wanting to like write a little bit. Music and writing. So many tasks. I wonder how many of these things have done have not tagged. Um I'm probably gonna drop video editor from Coalescence, so I'm gonna mark these two as done. These have been done. This has been done. This is deleted. This has been done. Or has it? Unmark it. Okay. What about this? No, none of these are done. I know that much. Didn't I already do this? Oh, no, that's on highlights. Highlights, I don't think has ACF. It was one of my goals, but I don't think it's gonna happen. And I'm no longer really looking for it. I'm gonna pop into my own chat on YouTube. Watch, this will be the one day that somebody came in. Okay, no, we're fine. I was gonna say, because I don't have YouTube chat open. Alright, let's see. Want to see if I got advanced channel features. I have not. Alright. My VODs channel has more features than my main channel, which is sad but funny. Right, is my latest uploaded video still the 26th? I need to start uploading some of these VODs. I have a lot of them up but drafted because I haven't actually done the thing yet. I think March 5th is the most recently uploaded one. I should probably do that. Like, start that now. Because I can only upload 10 clips a day, or 10 videos a day. Yeah, I should probably go do that. Hold on. Okay. I've turned on the other computer. The video processing computer, as we might call it. So, problem now is I need to upload all of the waiting videos to the necessary folder, which will take some time. There is, after all, a lot of video. Okay. We're uploading about 300 gigabytes. Lots of bytes. How much data is currently on Streamlabs Auto? 1.39 terabytes. Downloading that now, which means that all three of the transfers are going to go very slowly. Actually, we might do this in terms of speed optimization. Allow my local upload to go as the only operation on it so that it'll go very quickly. It's currently going faster than my internet speed should allow. I will not question it. That was an entire week ago, was it? Guess while this is going, I should probably go and like process all of the other ones. Um, so slightly scary. I don't think I have the thumbnail for this, and I'm pretty sure it's uploaded already. Uh-huh. So I have a video that I have no thumbnail for that's uploaded. That is problematic. Hmm. Oh, it's not even a peak stream, it's a channel management stream. I also cannot tell if this is just because the bitrate is starved or if the video actually just looks like this. If it is, that's kind of funny, but it is atrocious quality. I might actually need to re-download the video. Wait. Huh? That's not good. It's funny, not good. Well, I've been made aware of a security issue with my bots. It is now time to go fix that. I might have made a slight oopsie. Just a slight one. Um, I need to go fix that now. The weird thing is, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Yikes. That is a diabolical error. Shit. Well then. Swear to God. If it makes me log in again, I'm gonna freak. Gonna freak. One. Should be a lot of updates. Do I have to delete my NuGet package queue or cache? Damn it. I love that it can't delete files from NuGet. That makes me so happy. Oh my God. God damn it, Yuga. I fucking hate you. You're bad at your one fucking job, man. I'm just gonna have to manually do it. I have to manually delete all the cache because it just doesn't fucking work. Oh, the misery. If design tools server wants to lock the packages, they can. I'll just fucking kill the app. Oh right, I need to change this to be a net 10 app. It's actually going to cause a lot of problems. So now that it's a net 10 app, um, I need to update my Docker container environment, which is now probably wrong. At least I don't think it'll just run. Where the hell did it go? Here we go. So build all, which will probably fail because restore always fails the first time I try it. No, it did. Made the file so much larger. Should remember what my registry address is. What is it? Ah. Okay. You're doing me one dirty then. It did not update any of the things. About what I thought. So annoyingly, it's not copying this file. Oh, I mean that probably didn't help either. Oh, I need to come in here and change this to B. Shit, I have to log back in. Alright, let's just get this over with. Just copy the key. I know it's gonna ask me to sign in, though I should already be signed in. Change both of these to net 10. Build to see that it works. It doesn't. Why is this only changed now? This has never been a problem before. Let's just unload this. God damn it. Hope we can set this up again. I have to kill WinSCP because if you open a binary file with edit mode, it gives up crashes, which is very annoying. Especially with it being right next to the upload button. Okay. Right, I need to change this to .NET 10 runtime. It must have disabled implicit usings or something. I actually can't copy this, can I? Um, there's no configured password for this user. Yeah, there is. Keep hitting remember my password. It never does. So annoying. Shit, I just opened a second copy of this. We'll be fine. Mm, that's slightly annoying. My fix makes it even more broken. What happened? Initialize all modules. Hmm. That's not good. God damn it. Just remember my goddamn password, please. You can remember all of these other ones. Too many things open. I love when NuGet uses an out-of-date package. That makes me so happy. I love that I have to rebuild the entire project again and again and again because NuGet will not use the correct version of the project. Oh, now it won't restore at all, will it? Fucking wonderful. I love NuGet, dude. I love NuGet. Oh my god, I have to fucking re-authenticate again, too. Getting a lot of mileage out of this script to automatically build things. Okay. Discord is kind of freaking out. Okay. I really do need to figure out how to fix this authentication error I have. It didn't ask me to log in every single time I open a solution before, and now it does, and it's so annoying. Am I even allowed to target? Yeah, no. So I need to change you to also be net 10. Okay. This one is going to be the one that hurts the most to redo. But it's really just because I have to move a bunch of things. Not that bad. Hmm. I have so many windows open. I don't even know where my chat has gone. Uh, Legitimately, the easiest way to view chat is gonna be to just open my stream preview. Nope, nothing new. Okay, I'm deep in the weeds. I am I'm in the trenches of fixing my shit. A pretty funny bug has been pointed out to me, and it is relatively important I fix it now. So I'm doing that. Um, it's unfortunate it existed, but it is my fault. It is very much an oversight. Um, but I am glad it was pointed out to me and isn't just hanging out. That would be more of an issue. Okay. Okay. Almost to the point where everybody's back online. I have more bots being hosted than I thought. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm hosting my own as well. It is like half streamlined, which is fast enough to do things relatively quickly. Let's do a quick check and make sure that things aren't dying. Okay. Strange errors, but not too bad. You're not dead. You're not dead. You're dying, but that's not too bad. Surprisingly enough, you're not dead. That's the one I thought was going to die. Okay. We're all up to date then. Now all I have to do is clean out the 100 Visual Studio windows I have open. Yeah, let's kill our Firefox windows and File Explorer windows as well. All right. One day I need to fix this credential thing because it's so annoying. Okay. Yes. Okay. Everything is up to date and running. Do another quick check on the servers I can actually see. Hey, Neon. I love this thing that Neon does, where they chomp on your arm and then just disappear. I think they actually left too. They're not in chat anymore. Sorry, are you hosting somebody who's playing only up Skibbity? What? The chaotic energy from that is maybe too much. So, um, it was perhaps possible to delete any message in any server that my bot is in, and that has now been fixed. Um, and they deleted my rules, so I've now added a rule that they are always breaking the rules. Um, just for fun, really. All right. I forgot what I was gonna do before all this. Security fixes come first. Um. Oh yeah, did I ever fix the emotes tab on my website? I think I did. Yeah. Because I changed the data it sends you to be far less data. I reduced the size of the data by about 75% by no longer sending the entire artist object for every single emote. Now those are stored in a separate file, which must be also downloaded. Speaking of, our emote vote is coming up, isn't it? Hmm. Not sure how I would go about doing it though. I don't know. That's right. I need to remove the video editor from Coalescence. I was going to make one. I just don't think that it's a good idea. It's going to take an extremely long amount of time to implement, and honestly, just probably represents something outside of my reach at the moment. I have nothing I would need to make it, and it's just going to take a lot of time for what I can do otherwise with a couple FFmpeg scripts. For the time being, the video editor, I need to load it to unlink it. The video editor will be removed from Coalescence. All right. You want to notify this person that they may need to do a thing. Has it really been this long since I've DM'd them? Cannot imagine. Did they actually change their Discord username to that? And that's why I can't see them. No, they didn't. I'm just blind as shit. Hmm. All right. Shit. Just accidentally killed Coalescence. Oopsies. How's this going? 3 hours, 30 minutes on the download. Damn. All right. Well, I think what I'm gonna do is probably work on setting up VMC recorder again. Um, and recording my input movement and stuff. I flopping around to a file. It shouldn't be too difficult to do, actually. RGB. For a second, I thought it didn't work. I was like, fuck. I broke another thing. We're breaking a lot today. Why do I not have VMC recorder? Oh, it's called. Oh, it's not VMC relay. Why do I not have VMC recorder on either computer? Hmm. Weird things are happening. That was fast. I accidentally pasted my password into the draft box in response to a message, and I was like, shit. Now I gotta send something, or else they're just gonna sit here and wait for me to finish my message. There's nothing worse than when somebody starts typing and then just doesn't send anything. So I'm like, shit, I gotta say something now. But I can't, send my password. I mean, I could. It's just really not a good idea. Huh? The type or namespace name task cannot be found. You cannot be serious. Task doesn't exist? Wait, how is it not right anymore? I control this. This is the playback dummy. I don't care about that. Okay, so now the idea is I can come in on VMC recorder. Right. It opens a listen server at an arbitrary address, which is fine. Okay. Now the idea is we come over here, come into here. I don't need the PDB, I just need the JSON files. We upload this to the relay PC. New folder. Come into VMC relay. Hmm? Interesting. It's the eye facial mocap data. Why do I have a microphone? Why do I have a microphone? How do I? Um, I legitimately don't know what keybind gave me a microphone. New plan. BTS dot change expression mic subtract easy. I don't know why that happened. Um, so the VMC relay or recorder doesn't like the data from VMC relay. It's like actually annihilated data. Um, which is weird because I'm pretty sure it is supposed to be. Maybe iFacial mocap doesn't output VMC data. Does it not output VMC data? I mean, I could still output it from Vignon to VMC recorder, which would still work. It just may not be replayable. Hmm. I don't know. All right. Give me one more second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom again. All right, I'm back. I might honestly call the stream here. I just don't have a lot of focus right now. I'm like bouncing between things at a frustratingly often pace. This is why, in regards to ADHD, I say I'm undiagnosed, but I'm pretty sure and not focus on shit for more than 10 minutes, man. Who shall we raid? Oh, wait, I have an ending screen. I can use it. I can do the thing. Chat. I spent like 35 seconds on this one. To be fair, I've spent 35 seconds on it because it's a copy of another scene with different text. So like it's not anything super crazy. Um hmm. Another thing I might do is start pruning my follow list. I might stop following a lot of larger streamers. Um I feel like I because I like to use my follow list as like a palette of people that I might want to raid. Um, we could raid Cold Shadow. It's been a minute. In the chat. Actually checks. Yes. You didn't hear it. Shh. You didn't hear anything. Chat. He won't see it coming. Probably heard me say. Anyway, everybody, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you have a great day. I'm going to work on some stuff in terms of stream optimizations, so such as like not recording the time thing. It's too expensive, really. Um, in terms of processing power, not actually um space, which is the weird bit. I actually can't see what you said before, probably because the raid header is in the way. All right, you just said yep. All right, but yeah, I'm gonna work on that. I have a few things I want to do. I have some story things I want to do. Um, I have a bit of writing that I want to do as well. I've got it set up that I can write things now on my website. So maybe we'll see some of that. But I'm running out of time. Everybody, our raid message is you are never safe from the Assyria raid. And then popcorn. If you're not a subscriber, it's everything except the symbol. Everybody, thank you again, and I will see you next time. Bye.